What's up, folks? Oh lord, much hydration, Moon. Gotta start the stream by chugging. This is so meta. What's meta about this? The barboach? Catching Pokés while watching you play Pokemon? Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. I'm gonna try to catch it too. Hey, thank you for the 5-stream streak. GG's. Can't believe it's still reset though. Twitch be twitching. Kinda sad. I've been here, Twitch. Yes, you've been one of my most loyal viewers, my most avid community members, and that's how Twitch treats you. That's sad. Twitch be mean. I slurp our commander content and yet. Big slurp. Alright. I must say, yesterday was surprisingly easy to set up. Like, I was half expecting, because I've been playing Pokemon Unbound on Android with an emulator, and I was half expecting it to be a pain to port to PC for this stream, but turns out it took like 5 minutes. Hey, welcome in, Captain Wave. Thank you for redeeming your medal. 10 silver medal, let's go. You're hitting the 2 digits. But yeah, turns out all I had to do was download an emulator and then transfer my save game, and boom, it just plays. So that was nice. We are going to be trying hard today because this game is pretty hard, at least for my knowledge, my skill level in Pokemon. And we'll be trying supposedly some of the hardest fights. Hey, welcome in, DH. I drink to that. I drink to you. Your stream was fun today. I know I was not super active, but I was lurking and I had fun chilling with y'all. Whip is up early? Hey, kinda true. It's only 1 o'clock. Did you do something special today? Did you have to get up early? Or you just the winds of fate brought you here? Went to sleep at 4:30. Oh, nice. It's been a while since I went to bed that late. Usually, Moon and I go to bed around like 1 at the latest on weekdays, and on weekends sometimes we go up to like 2:30ish, but not much later than that. I used to go to bed at like 4 or 5 in the morning every day. I must say it's been nice going to bed earlier because I still get to sleep in and it makes for longer nights, and I do feel less tired lately. Like sometimes I miss the odd late night chilling. I only need 7 hours of sleep per night, and then the last month I've been sleeping like 9 or 10 hours every night. Listen, Moon, I'm trying to look tough. I gotta uphold the image. Yeah, I gotta say, I have enjoyed sleeping in a lot. It's been nice. It's been good rest. I think I needed it too, because I used to get short nights during all of school. So yeah, sleeping is awesome. Completely agree there, Captain With. Sleeping is nice. The one part about it I don't like is stopping whatever I'm doing to go to bed. Like, going to bed sucks. Once I'm in bed, I'm happy to sleep, and sleeping in is awesome. But going to bed somehow takes a lot of spoons. I hate how long it takes. Yeah, me too. Like, we could go full medieval to on our sleep. Sleep is great. Rest is productive. You're right, DH. Resting is one of the most important anti-capitalist acts that we can make. So one thing that surprised me uh, when I learned about it is that historically, apparently people would sleep in two phases, like two separate uh, sleep times, for lack of a better word. So, like, today we go to bed and we usually sleep in one big lump, right? You go to bed at one point, you wake up like 7 to 9 hours later, and that's your whole night. But before electricity was more common, and people had, because like before electricity, right? Once the sun was down, there wasn't much to do, because the only sources of light that you could have were fire. So candles, a fireplace, stuff like that, lanterns. Thing is, these burn resources, and like candle wax and lamp oil wasn't always cheap or like readily available for everybody. So a lot of people would save up these things and try to not use too much of it at any one point. So a lot of people would like once the sun was down, the day was pretty much over, and people would go to bed much earlier, and they would also wake up much earlier because they would wake up with the sun a lot. I mean, like there were always chronotypes. There were always people who would sleep in and wake up closer to noon, but like people's sleep schedule would follow the sun a little bit more than it does today. But the surprising thing for me was that most people would wake up in the middle of the night. So it was rare for people to sleep for a full like 8 hours in one stretch. Most people would sleep for like 3 or 4 hours, wake up in the middle of the night, do like random chores, visit a neighbor, play some game with their child, uh, maybe light a candle and read a little bit or write, and then they would go back to sleep for another like 4 or 5 hours. And that was the typical night. The nights only got compressed into one big stretch around the mid 1800s, when electricity became so common that there would be like lighting in the streets, there would be lots of light in the cities even at night, so that uh like our circadian rhythms got adjusted to that, where they got kind of tricked into thinking that the day was longer than it really was, because we had lights in our homes and everything. So that's when people started to go to bed later, and because of that, they would still wake up with the sun, right? So then the sleep night got compressed into one big sleep period. I always thought that was fascinating, because like as a teenager, as a young adult, like must make cosmic nugs. Let's go. Yeah, we're just animals. Like as a young adult, I always found it weird that I had to go to bed at a specific time and wake up at another specific time, and I couldn't just go to get like sleep whenever I was tired and just like listen to my body and do it as I needed to. Um, that's like societal demands and everything, but Yeah, historically, when people had like people would be following their natural sleep schedule more, sleep rhythm more, uh, it would actually be quite different than what we do today. I was about to say that not liking to go to bed but liking sleep is the most ADHD thing you've ever said, but it is not. It's just one of them. Listen, the tism is strong in this one. All right, I'm gonna boot the emulator here. I'm gonna boot some Pokemon Unbound. So a little bit before we hop in, a little bit about this game. Pokemon Unbound is, maybe I can actually load up the page. So Pokemon Unbound is a ROM hack. It's an unofficial Pokemon game that was made by fans for the fans, and it's a modified version of Pokemon Emerald, if I'm not mistaken. As such, it's a little bit of a mishmash between. Oh, it's actually a ROM hack of Fire Red. Okay. Yeah. So as such, it's a little bit of a mishmash between all different Pokemon games. So basically, it uses the physical special split that was introduced in Generation 4. It has Mega Evolutions. It has Dynamax Pokemons. Basically, all of the gimmicks that were specific to certain generations are present in this game. You get the X and Y capture experience. So you get experience points when you capture a Pokemon. You get to have the shortcut for capturing. And my favorite part about this game is that all Pokemon from the first 7 generations are present in the game. So there's like, I don't know, like 900 Pokemon, 900 something Pokemon in the base game. And then once you beat the game, once you reach the end game after the Elite Four, the 8th generation also gets added to the roster. So you get pretty much all Pokemon ever created in this game. It's been a blast. I have like 330 something Pokemon right now in my box. I've had a lot of fun just catching, like running after everything. There's a bunch of quality of life in this. So for example, you can use HMs without having to teach them to your Pokemon. You only have to have a Pokemon that can use the HM in your party, and then you can use them. There's the fast use, basically, almost no animation. You don't have to teach them to your Pokemon or anything. They made a custom soundtrack. The music is amazing. It's some of the best Pokemon music I've ever heard. Completely original. And it's using the tile set of Pokemon Fire Red, so everything is super beautiful. Really, it's like such a high quality game. It's crazy. It's amazing. You can see a couple screenshots here. And it's a pretty long game. Honestly, I've been surprised at how long it is. Oh, can I? I reset it. Okay, perfect. So I want to show you guys the opening cutscene. This is so cool. It is a romhack, Yorubu, yes. It's a romhack of Pokemon Fire Red. And by and large, in the romhack community, this is considered like one of the best romhacks out there. If you manage to catch something with a stone ball, I want to see that. So this is my playtime so far. I have 111 hours on this game, 7 badges. Some things took a while, I won't lie. I want the flying stones. That'd be sick. So I guess I'll show you my team real quick. So that's my team. That's my main team I've been running for a while. Rip Corby Squire. No love for the Squire. Yep, been running a Torkoal. It's called 3000 in honor of Toot and DH's turtle called Pao, who we affectionately nicknamed Destructo 3000 because they love to make a mess in their enclosure. They just break everything. Not a big bird Pokemon guy. Understandable. I've been my starter was Garchomp. So the starters in this game are sick. The 3 starters you can choose from are Gabite. What's the well the smallest guy in the Garchomp line. You can have Larvitar and you can have Beldum. So you get to have either a Tyranitar, a Garchomp, or a Metagross as your last evolution for your starter. More of a Jumbo Jet. Togekiss is my favorite flying type and it's not really a bird. You're right, Togekiss is kind of jet shaped. Never thought about that. So yeah, basically I got Garchomp at the start. Aside from Garchomp, the oldest member of this team is Break Ankle. I got it. I think it was near the 2nd badge. And I've been running it ever since. It's been doing great. And then I got, I think it was Gardevoir. I caught her and that was the first Pokemon I actually bred, so that she would be stronger. I got Torkoal shortly after that. And then these 2 I got gifted by some random NPC. And the real MVP of the team has been Broccoli. Like, I can't overstate how much this Pokemon has carried me in a wild amount of fights. It's crazy. Like, I was fully expecting Garchomp to be my best Pokemon, or maybe, you know, maybe a well-built Lucario or Gardevoir, but Serperior has been putting in work. Oh, thank you, Moon, for the precision. Yes, my the names of my Pokemon are a mishmash of French and English. I've been using both. I'm actually gonna turn down the volume a notch because, oh, you know what? I can just turn it down on my headset. Yeah, it works. Yeah, and so right now my team is very optimized because I've been running like I've been playing for over 100 hours. So at this point I have very good movesets on all my mons. So this one is built tank with Giga Drain and Leech Seed. It's very effective. This is my main physical attacker. This one is built special attack, but I'm actually gonna convert it to a physical attacker after the 8th gym because it's gonna learn close combat, and that's better than Aura Sphere. So I'll be running different different movesets. No, I do not have Eruption on Torkoal, Captain Whiff. I thought about it. The main issue with Eruption is that Torkoal would get tired the turn after it used Eruption. And can't really have that. Because, like, Torkoal, the way it's built, it's tanky. And basically what it wants to do, it has rapid spin for the utility. Wait, it's not... Oh, maybe no, I think I might be confusing Eruption with another move. No, I'm confusing Eruption with Hydro Cannon, I think. Or some other move. What does Eruption do? Because I know I looked it up earlier today, and I thought maybe it would be interesting to switch Fire Blast for Eruption. Why did I not do it? Oh, it's because, yes. Okay, so basically the Eruption's power is multiplied by the Pokemon's current HP. Eruption does more damage the more health he has. It's his signature move. Swings 2 targets at once also. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Thing is, it's not a function of his absolute HP. Yeah, exactly. So Yorubu got it. Eruption might not be the best because Torkoal is too slow. Because basically it's not multiplied by his absolute amount of HP, it's multiplied by his percentage of current HP. Yes, Trick Room, yes. The thing is, there aren't a ton of... Yeah, I know. I know. So Torkoal is great in 2v2s, but he's not built for 2v2s right now. He's built for 1v1s. Because there aren't that many 2v2 fights in the game, and so far, none of them have been an issue. I haven't had to build specifically for 2v2 fights in this game so far. All of the problem trainers have been 1v1s. So maybe in the future, maybe if I need a good 2v2 team, I might teach Trick Room to some mon and then convert Torkoal into a 2v2 monster. But for now, I haven't needed it. And in 1v1, Eruption wouldn't be that good because Torkoal is so slow that it never attacks first. So his Eruption would never be full power. And if he'd lost like more than 20% of his HP, then it would be weaker than Fire Blast actually. That's why I didn't put it, didn't give him Eruption. But basically right now it's built as a tank. It wants to use Toxic or Hope to Burn with Fire Blast, and then it spams Protect every second turn. And it's been pretty effective. Like Toxic Protect is a good combination, and it has Rapid Spin for the utility, so I can remove the Stealth Rock and the spikes. So far it's been doing its job. Must say I'm pretty happy with it. Gardevoir is built special attacker and special defense. She tanks pretty well in special department. She is pretty squishy against physical attackers, but that's not her job. She's just a good attacker all around. Been doing her work. Her and Superior are the only two mons I have who can set up. So she has Calm Mind to be a special sweeper, and then Superior has Coil, so he gets tankier and he can set up as a physical sweeper. These two, I've been thinking about taking them out because I don't use them very often, but they have saved me once or twice each. Like they have been very useful. They have been clutch a couple times, so I'm leaving them for now. I'll see if I need to change them. And then my last Pokemon is Empoleon, and this one is just a bruiser. So it's built full special attack, and then the rest of his EVs are split between defense and special defense. So he's a little bit tanky, and then he just has type coverage with Wave Crash as a priority move for certain situations. He's also been pretty clutch. I would say the weaker members of the team right now are Gardevoir and Lucario. A little bit Torkoal. Like these three, if I had to replace Mons, these three would go first. Probably Lucario before the others, because he's the one who has the least type coverage. Right now he has Extreme Speed for the priority move, Flash Cannon and Aura Sphere for the stabs, and then Shadow Ball for type coverage. And like, it works, but it could be better. I could get something more useful. So this is my main team right now. I've been running these mons for a while. And then I won't go over all of them, but I just want to show you what it looks like real quick. These are all the mons that I've used or built at some point to be part of my teams. But there's another Torkoal. That was actually my original Torkoal, but I ended up breeding a new one because this one had bad IVs. So that's why I have 3000 now. This one's named Pao. And then I have a few mons that have been useful at different points in the game. Ever since I really optimized my current team, like around Gym 5 I think, I haven't struggled too much against gym leaders in particular. There were a couple problematic trainers, but overall it's been fine. But in the early game, I really had to swap my team all the time because gym leaders were like very strong, difficult to deal with. So I've had to build a few of these Pokemon to help me with certain fights. The last ones here I haven't really used. I just built them because I thought they might be useful towards the end. This one was breeded for a quest. And then this one was a reward for a side quest. And this one I haven't used since, but I used a what's it called? A golden bottle cap on it, so it has perfect IVs across the board. The only reason I haven't used it is because his moveset is a little bit lackluster right now, and turns out Garchomp is still better. Because I have the Garchomp height, I can use Mega Garchomp, and he just hits harder. So I ended up not really using Salamence, but I'm sure it's gonna come in handy at some point. So that's it. That's all the Pokemons I built throughout the game, used at different stages. This one has been a real carry throughout the early game. I replaced it with Empoleon a while back, but up to like the 4th badge, Quacker was really good. I used Golem, carried me through like 2 gym leaders. This one was also pretty useful in the early game. And then this guy also helped me a lot before I got better water Pokemon. And also Electrode was really good in the early game. I got it around the 3rd badge I think, but it was useful for a couple problematic fights. And yeah, that's it. That's my collection. I have 9 full boxes of Pokemon that I caught throughout the game, and I nicknamed all of them. If you guys want to see at some point, I'll make a run through these and show you all of their names. That would take a while, so we're not gonna do that right now. So that's it for the little introduction to Pokemon Unbound. And now we go try our hand at the 8th gym. I didn't explore it so just yet. Like, I was waiting to play it on stream, so I have no idea what's up with this gym at all. Did you bring the right Pokemon to this gym? Let's see. The one thing that that's very fun with this game is that every gym has a gimmick. Sometimes it's that, like, they're using flying types and they have a permanent tailwind that boosts their speed. Other times like one of the gyms was the typings were reversed. So basically every move that should have been super effective was not very effective, and moves that were not supposed to be not very effective were suddenly super effective. That was really fun. It was a nice little mix-up. Every gym has a special gimmick like that helps them. Yeah, Psychic should work here. I'm surprised that was faster. This gym, okay, I just remembered. So in this gym, Pokemons devolve. When you kill a Pokemon, it reverts to its previous evolution. And it only really dies once it can't devolve further. Yeah, it's such a cool mechanic. Can't wait to see what they do with it. Like, usually you did, but I didn't. Rip. Usually the smaller trainers, like the normal trainers or pushovers, they're not really a challenge. Only the gym leader is really problematic. Be careful of the Pokemon you choose to use. Sometimes they forget every move they know when they evolve. When that happens, all you'll be able to do is struggle. Oh, didn't think about that. The experiences on your journey thus far, can you picture them? Expertise. We got a Yanmega, alright. Pokemon 2, thank you for the hydrate. When I was younger, I stopped playing around the 5th or 6th generation. So I've been discovering so many Pokemons in this game. So many mons I didn't know before. It's been a blast. It feels like playing Pokemon for the first time when I was younger. Vikavolt. I think it's time for Garchomp. I'm back with Nugs. Let's go. Okay, like this. I'm actually surprised it didn't kill. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Earthquake is probably gonna kill now. Oh no! There we go. I am discovering this line. I knew this one. I didn't know it evolved into Vikavolt. Need more pepper? Ooh. More pepper is always a good thing. Hot chicken nuggies are best nuggies. You do remember them. Use your memories. They will guide you. Nice, nice. These rooms. Now they remind you of other places in Boreas? Yeah, they look like other places. Use different tile sets. Is that a ghost? I think it's a ghost. No, it's not. Oh, my Pokemon are healed between fights. That's interesting. Ow. Now you're back for real? GG's. Let's go for Psychic. Yar! That doesn't kill. Final Gambit again? Oh, but this time it doesn't have a lot of health, so I should be fine there. Alright. Scolipede. Yeah, because of the gimmick, in this specific gym, experience points are disabled. Your Pokemon can't level up. Little Fire Blast for the road. And I got a kill. That ought to kill. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, that does the trick. One more. The only thing I find a little bit annoying sometimes about Pokemon in general is like how long some turns can take because of all the this one's ability, this one's item, and then poison and whatnot. There's always like sometimes there are so many different effects that rock at the end of a turn. It can take so much time. When I think of the correct order of the buttons, I think back to the curious case of Benjamin Butterfree. Okay. Oh, there's a rock in each room. I'll see the rock behind me. There's a button in them. Yeah, I'll have to press the buttons in the right order. Okay. I'm guessing it's gonna be like I'll have to go from the last area I visited to the first one. Trying to resolve each state before the next one can be so slow, yeah. Oh my god. That did a lot. Press it, press it! Don't forget, if you press the button in the rocks too early, you won't be able to get to Benjamin. Okay, at least my team is healed. So we have ice here. This is a rocky cave. I'm pretty sure this is in Crystal Peak. And that would be the volcano. Okay, so then if it's from the last area to the first, it would be this one. Then the volcano. Then it would be this one. No. Not yet, not yet. This is last. That would be ice. And then this one. Oh, that's not it. Buttons were not pressed in the correct order. The puzzle has been reset. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. We'll do this one. Then the rocky cave, because there's another rocky cave, and it's later in the game. Volcano. And then this one. Hey, I got it. The door to the gym leader has been unlocked. Alright, this is it. Benjamin Butterfree. Okay, we'll do a little save. And let's do this. Oh ho ho, it's been ages. Ages, I say, since this many trainers have come to challenge me in a row. My name is Benjamin, and it is a pleasure to meet you. My Pokemon and I, we share a curious condition. As you may have seen, Pokemon in this gym fight until the very end. That represents how we live. As long as we have even a little strength, we can still resist whatever threatens us. That is the resilience of Bug-type Pokemon, plain as day. Many think Bug-types are weak, unworthy of being the final test for trainers in the Borean League. And it's been my life's goal to prove them wrong. I shall show you our resilience, and by doing so, I swear to be a worthy final obstacle before the Pokemon League. Nice. I like his design. I recommend, okay. What's it gonna do? See, that's one of the nicer quality of life this game has. These little icons here show you Pokemon's typings while you're in combat, because there are at least like 300 Pokemon I don't know in this game. I didn't know before I started playing, and I was like, there's no way I'll be googling all of them as I play through the game. That would be way too much. Let's try Calm Mind first, actually. I'll see if I can set up. Sticky Web? Alright. We're gonna be slower. So what Sticky Web does is, whenever I switch in a new Mon, its speed will be lowered by one stage. This one only uses Mirror Coat. That means I can set up on it. That's hilarious. I'm at 4 right now. That's 5. So all stats can be boosted or lowered by 6 stages at a maximum. So right now I just maxed my special defense and my special attack. Let's try and kill it in one hit. Oh, it's got sturdy, fuck. Better focus Sash, actually. This is death. Do I keep... Oh, primary status was reset. Damn. Oh, full restore, eh? Yeah, my stats were reset. Fuck. This is a problem. Okay. Came in clutch. That might be a kill though. Yep. Come on, Ralts, you can do this! I'm still faster, how? Do I live that? Oh no, I don't. Oh, that healed it so much. So it's bug water. Grass is not gonna be that useful here. might go for Ice Beam. Arcanine got the super high special defense. Yeah, and I still one-shot it somehow. Yeah, I think Hydro Pump. My best bet here. Alright. Alright. Oh my god. They did so much. It's a speed tie? Oh, damn. Oh. That's an issue. I'll be running out of moves pretty soon. Volcarona. I'll try to catch that. Okay. Yeah, I gotta keep hitting. That's not enough. Miracle is also gonna wreck me. Ouch. Do I still have moves? Oh, I still have moves. Go for Ice Beam. Oh, sick. That's huge. Frostbite is gonna help for sure. I'm kind of in a scouting operation right now, so I'm not exactly I'm not hoping to beat the gym leader on this first try. Right now I'm mostly trying to see its whole team, find out like how each of its Pokemon behaves, and then from there I'll be able to come up with a more specific strategy for it. The bugs will be an issue because they're super effective against Dragon. We'll see how that goes. River Dance. Special attack, special defense. Okay, at least it's still vulnerable to my stuff. Oh, yeah, that might be a kill. Bug Gem, Strengthened Bug Buzz, yep. Does Dragon Claw still kill? It doesn't. Okay. Do I live this one? No, I don't. I might still kill though. I might kill here. I get burned a second time? Bro. This thing's not gonna have Levitate though, so Earthquake might be useful here. Scissor? This is Steel, this is fine. Oh, sheesh. Oh, because of the burn. Yeah, my physical attack is cut in half. I guess I'll just keep hitting. Yeah, Gabite is still kind of useful. Okay, so it's Bug and Steel, right? I think Torkoal might be good here. Okay, switching. Good, that means we get to see more stuff. So it has a Scissor, a Mega Scissor. It's got a Flygon. It's got I forgot the name, but the water spider from the start. Yep. They can switch in on. They can switch on my switch in. I also get to do it on theirs. To be fair. And the AI is pretty smart. Right? Like I don't think it's the best AI out there, but it is decent. Yes, it's fine. Okay, this is a case for Leech Seed. Yeah, this might be an issue though. Surely I'm not faster here. That will be a kill. So I think the strategy right now is we switch. Today is grocery day and we don't have many snacks left. Big Sag. You're right, man. We need more snacks. Oh, it just switched out? Huh. I'm actually surprised. Sounds like we need to send a package. Infinite snacks coming up. I'm actually very surprised they switched out here. That means the AI thinks my superior 1v1s it's Scissor. Commander said he wants to add more stuffies to a wall. Oof. I did say that. I fear what might happen now. Maybe they don't have a bug move on Scissor. Yeah, maybe. That might be the case. Okay, this is good. This is very good for me because now Flygon is poisoned. That means it's gonna take chip damage. Now I can switch in Broccoli again to tank an Earthquake. It should switch back to Scissor after that. Yeah, so it's taking good chip damage here. I Leech Seed again because it switches in Scissor, right? Yep. So it switches out from Scissor because of the Leech Seed. That's what I think. So if I switch again here, I go for Torkoal, right? Now it should switch out again. It should go for Volcarona again. No, it used Bug Bite. Alright, that's fine by me. That's very fine. I get some healing and some chip damage with the Leech Seed. Now I Toxic again. Oh fuck. I was expecting it to switch. Toxic's gonna be useless. No, I wanted to Toxic for Volcarona. I thought he would switch out. He would switch to Volcarona again. The AI is usually a bit more consistent than this, I'll say. Right here we protect because we're healing. Hey, welcome in JS. Thank you for the redeem. Right here we protect because we're healing with the leftovers and it's taking chip damage. And then I go Fire Blast. That should be a kill. We have an ad coming up. I'll use the ad to stretch my legs a little bit, do some push-ups. I suggest you guys take the opportunity to take a little break as well. We're gonna have a little 3 minutes off. I'll go Fire Blast again here. Pretty sure that kills. A little bit of healing. Flygon. Oh, and they stay small. Even if I revive them, they're gonna come back in their smallest form. Oh, this is hilarious. I think Broccoli handles this. Alright. Taking a short break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. I got myself a little snack. Went to the bathroom. Gonna be all ready. For you, JS, I did my push-ups extra slow today. And I did more push-ups than I usually do. It's nice. Like, I gotta say, I've actually been feeling more, like a little bit more fit than a couple of weeks before, like a couple of weeks ago. Just because you redeem that move your body so often. Volcarona. Okay, we got the Leech Seed on. We get a little bit of healing. This one gets chip damage. Do I stay here though? Is there any point to catching Ditto? Oh, good question, eh? For the community game, I have no idea. It's actually a very good question. I don't know if Ditto is useful in a community game. I got 2 Dittos in Unbound, and I use them for breeding, but I doubt there is breeding in ECG. Okay, I don't think I want to stay in front of Volcarona with Broccoli. I think I switch to Torkoal. I think a fire move. A boosted fire move. Thank you very much. Yes. Oh, I just avoided the attack. Insane. Easy. A little bit of healing with the leftovers. A little bit of chip damage with Leech Seed. It's probably gonna switch up, so I go for Toxic, I think. It's probably gonna... Yeah, it brings out Flygon. Toxic was useless, but whatever. But what I can do now, though, is I can Protect to waste a little bit of time. I get some healing, some more healing. It gets chipped by poison. Garbo, I didn't catch it anyway. RIP. Okay, and now I switch back to Broccoli again. Who tanks an Earthquake quite well. Sticky Web doesn't matter. More poison damage. Leech Seed again. Ditto heard you talking shit. Revenge. Yeah, I don't think I want to stay here because the heat wave might be a problem. So I switch back. There's so much switching back and forth in this game, in this fight. I'm curious how well I tank. Oh, it just switches. Wait, did it anticipate? Drapion? I think that's poison, right? Poison bug. That might be fine. Oh, it's poison dark. It probably has Earthquake. Do I tank an Earthquake? I don't think I tank an Earthquake. So I want to have Lucario in front of this. But I don't want to switch in like this. But the poison typing is rough for Superior. I don't think I can just switch really. I'll try Fire Blast and see what's up. Okay. I think the AI is confused, guys. I think the AI doesn't know what to do here. Because just switching randomly like this, that's not... That's weird. Go for this stuff. Fuck. This is a problem. This is an issue. I'm gonna switch again. That's fine. Wait, he's got 4 mons. I thought it had 3 left. Maybe it's got 4 of them. It's the 4th one. He's probably gonna go for a poison move right now. because that's super effective against Rocket League. Poison is going to be weak on Lucario, so that might be my chance. And Lucario is pretty fast, so I might still be able to outspeed it after that. Let's try it. Cross Poison had no effect. Crazy. And now I go for Aura Sphere. Fuck. That's what I feared. This probably... Oh no, I live! Oh, and yeah, I kill it. Because I got its extreme speed. Boom. I forgot the move it was going to use! That's sick. That means it doesn't have Earthquake anymore. Aura Sphere is weak now, but Flash Cannon works, so we're gonna go for that. Nice Slash. I think that's fine. Yep. And I'm faster too right now. Flash Cannon again. That's fine. Nice. So now we switch. We go back to Superior to tank the Earthquake. Superior 1v1s this Flygon. We should be fine. Beach Seed. Yep. Pushing out again. Back to Volcarona. That's fine. Gonna take some chip damage. This is actually going very well. I was not expecting to get this far on my first try. Go back to Torkoal. And now since Drapion doesn't have Earthquake anymore, we can leave Torkoal in if it switches out again. Do I go for Toxic? Thinking this one might stay in? Or do I go for Fire Blast thinking it might switch out? It's probably going to switch out. Yep. Fire Blast should do a decent amount here. Not that much, but like, yeah, decent amount. Perfect. Now I can switch out again. Back to Superior. That's how it goes, Moon. Sometimes it's a game of patience. Now we Leech Seed again because it's gonna switch up. I still haven't used a single item. So another thing that's nice about this game is that there are a lot of customization options, and one of them is you can put a limit on the amount of items that you're allowed to use per fight. By default, it's capped at 4 items per fight. You can also deactivate them entirely. You can even deactivate them for yourself, but keep items for the computers. So you can really tweak the difficulty in a lot of different ways. I kept it at the base 4 items per fight because, I mean, I'm not I'm not, I don't consider myself that good in Pokemon. I definitely learned a lot by playing this game. And also, in the past few weeks, Moon and I have been watching a lot of Smallland playing Pokemon Run and Bun, which is another ROM hack. And apparently Run and Bun is one of the hardest ROM hacks out there. And Smallland is doing, well, was doing a Nuzlocke of Run and Bun. So he's been so meticulous. He's been planning out everything, like coming up with crazy riskless strategies. Been very, very interesting watching him play. Bug buzz, that's fine. Okay. Now I go for rapid spin because I don't really need anything more. Fortress. Okay. Oh, that ups my speed. Forgot about that. That's hilarious. Fire Blast will be fatal here, but does it have Earthquake? Let's be honest, it probably does. I don't think its attack is that high though. Actually, I have no idea what Fortress's stats look like. I'll just pray and go for Fire Blast. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it looks more like a defensive mod than anything else. Another Fire Blast. Okay, Reflect. Doesn't change anything. That's gonna be a kill. Okay. Another Fire Blast. Whatever comes out dies now. If I don't miss. Okay, we're fine. No? What? I don't think it's out of... Earthquake yet. Alright. I think I go for Giga Drain here. Oh, do I live that? Oh, I don't. God damn it. Might have lost the... Oh, yes, I still have it. Sick. Alright. And gotta go for Leech Seed again. Run should be fine. Yep. Brought down my defense. That's a little bit annoying, but doesn't matter too much. Because now what I can do, I can cheese a little bit and start to coil. They evolve like that. Do they keep effects like Leech Seed? Apparently they do for Leech Seed. Earlier, I think I saw them lose the poison. So it probably depends on what effects it is. Fortress attack usually not super high. Nice. I've got 2 stages of attack and defense. I probably live whatever they throw out of me. I don't think I'm faster. Leaf Blade might kill. I don't know if I live a hit though. Okay, that's right. I did outspeed. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, that did nothing. Rip. So they lose, like when Pokemon evolve, they lose their stat changes, and they lose the they lose the status that they have. But things like Leech Seed, things like I'm thinking like other similar moves would stay as well. Oh yes, I live. Sick. Okay, so I'm killing this. I'm actually gonna use an item here. I'll just use a hyper potion. Your broccoli, and then the leech seed should kill. Perfect. Fortress. I probably want to stay in because right now broccoli is set up. Got 2 stages of defense, 2 stages of attack. Can kinda hit hard. I think we start with another leech seed. No, that doesn't matter. I can set up here. I go for more coil. I think that's the 3rd one. Leech Seed, chip damage is not affected by the screens, so it's fine. That's 4. Yep, it's gonna try to counter. And that would deal a lot of damage if I was attacking. But right now I'm just setting up, letting Leech Seed do its thing. I can probably avoid attacking entirely until Leech Seed kills it. By just spamming coil. 1 more. Okay, so we're at 6 stages of attack and 6 stages of defense. That's probably enough to start killing stuff. Yeah, that's gonna do nothing now. Yep. And Leaf Blade is probably gonna do a lot. Nice. Can probably kill with Giga Drain here. And go back to full. Oh no, I can't. Rip. Well, whatever. Replay's gonna kill. Trapinch is a special defensive monster. Oh, and they had, yeah. Forgot they had the screens. Reflect is gone, so now Leaf Blade is gonna do a ton of damage, even though it's resistant. There we go. Screen and your attack is +6. Yep, and I still did a ton of damage. Are we actually gonna win this fight first try? That would be hilarious. Our time grows short, Volcarona, so let's make the most of it. Come on, Leaf Blade. Attack first. Full restore. I don't care. I'm gonna hit for a ton of damage here. Alright. Flame Body. Oh, Flame Body cuts my damage in half, my physical damage in half though. That is an issue. I guess I'll just try it anyways. It's not gonna take a lot now. Crazy, with 6 stages in attack. And it's still tanked that much. So yeah, see, it lost its status. It's lost its primary status. I don't outspeed anymore, I think. I'd be surprised. But I mean, what's Broccoli gonna do anyways? It's gotta try something. Rip. No coil bonus, that sucks, yep. But it's alright, I still have Torkoal, who's full life, full health, and Lucario. Pretty sure Lucario's got this now. I can probably Shadow Ball and that's gonna kill. Yep. Hey, that's it! First try! First try, Jim. Goodness me, I feel younger already. Like I'm regressing to infancy in my joy. Yo, GG's. Congratulations, trainer. You have managed to conquer all 8 gyms in Boreas. Hey, the guy grew younger. So please take the time badge. That is proof of not only my defeat, but also the defeat of all the other gym leaders, just to reach me. Right. With the time badge, all Pokemon will obey you without fail. And should you have a suitable vessel to provide oxygen for a long period of time, you may use a Pokemon to take you underwater with Dive. Additionally, take this TM as a gift for your outstanding achievement. Leech Fang, nice. An attack that absorbs half the damage it inflicted to restore HP. Leech Fang saps the opponent of vitality while restoring your own. Your Pokemon won't ever worry about devolving if they can maintain their strength. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should rest. Don't fret over me, I'll age back to myself in time. You should be going. I wish all the best of luck to you. Head east from Gurren Town and challenge the Pokemon League. My old Butterfree and I were born on the same day, but as time passed, we began to notice ourselves steadily growing younger. It didn't take long for Butterfree to regress into a Caterpie and finally fade away. This gym is dedicated in memory of my first Butterfree. May his soul forever be at peace. Aw, that's so sweet. Champion of Making, you've done it! You've cleared all 8 gyms in Boreas. Congratulations. For your hard work, take this one final gem from me. And we get a bug gem. That gem will power up a single bug type move in battle. And now that you have it, all that's left for you to do is to challenge the Pokemon League. I wish I could go with you, but unfortunately I'm stuck in these gyms. Good luck, Champion of Making. Alright, GG's. So now we hit the Pokemon Center. I'm surprised the guy didn't give me an HM for Dive, though. Do I already have it? No, I don't have any HM for Dive. I don't know where it is. So I can use Dive now, but I don't have Dive, so I won't. I don't know where to find it. There's definitely a bunch of stuff hidden in like underwater areas. I found a couple places where I can dive throughout the game that I'll have to visit at some point to grab some sweet loot. Alright. Make a save state here. Pretty sure marts are gonna sell new stuff as well. Come on, full restores. Yes, finally. The bill's in the bag now. It is. It really is. I'm gonna buy a bunch of full restores because we'll need those. Like 30 of them. Alright. And now we need to go here. So I already managed to reach the Victory Road. I didn't do the Victory Road, so we need to go through the Victory Road before we reach the Pokemon League. After that, Elite Four, baby! Only those who have acquired all 8 of Boreas' gym badges may pass through this point. You may pass. Thank you very much. Oh, I don't have that. Give me that. So, the gym leader said that Pokemon are gonna obey me no matter what now. Pretty sure that just entirely removes the level cap. So what I'm hoping is that the Elite Four aren't all level 100, because that would take a while to bring up my team. Yeah. This one I'm gonna call Le Cat. It's up here. I'll make sure I don't forget anything. Oh yeah, she's gonna give me money. Yes. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's save here again. What a distinguished gentleman, right? They just hang out in the near the forest and give money to whoever comes by. My Pokemon and I have trained hard to reach this point. We won't let a trainer like you stand against us. I mean, I was just going my way, lady. We don't have to do this. Funny how she decided I was standing in her way. Like there's plenty of way on the road. You could just like go around. You know? I was referring to the Persian. That Persian too, I guess. What a distinguished Persian. I think the cap on the Elite Four is 75. Oh. I guess I'll just leave Gardevoir out. But yeah, I might have to level up my team then. Uh-oh. Alright. Not bad. Buffalo. We're switching to break ankle. Gonna break their legs. With a well-timed Aura Sphere. Boom. Seems you won't let me stand against you. Well, nope, I won't. Victory Road is not for the faint of heart. Those who enter must overcome the famed torturous ice puzzle. Ooh. Oh, trainer tips. There are minimal places to heal once you begin your ascent up Victory Road. Don't get caught off guard by healing items. I got a bunch of them. Okay, just check. Your cap is 75 in the elites. They will all be between 74 and 76. Okay, so I will have to level up. Ice puzzle, fuck no, I'm out. Oh no. Uh-oh. Swords dance, that might be an issue. No, I don't want to kill. Okay. Ow. There's a Dragonite? Thank you for the hydrate, dude. Give me that. Give me the mon. No, it's gonna kill itself. Ah. Come on. Yes. Got it. How do we name this one? I think Buffet fits. Version, we got that one. We can run now. No, can't escape! Oh, let me out! Let me out! Thank you. One max revive, that's sick. Okay. I wanna look, oops. There are 3 more Pokemons I can catch by walking. Farfetch'd, Sudowoodo, and something else I haven't seen. I'm not gonna start using repels just now. Come on, get over here, Farfetch'd! Please, go in my ball! Fuck. Speaking of Dragonite, I'm at 58% on it. So much white left to do. Oh no, I killed it! Fuck. That's unfortunate. Okay, there's a trainer here. I need to heal first. Yo, seriously, congrats, JS. That Dragonite is looking sick. Gotta go use Hydro Pump on my Sinuses, which means... Good luck, dude. GG's. Godspeed to you. Okay, so one thing we might do right now, because I'm thinking it's just gonna make it easier to reach the Elite Four in the first place. One thing we might do right now is we might go and convert Lucario into a physical attacker. In the wise words of Gwen, color finish, let's go. So what we need to do is we need to hit up the move tutor who lives here, if I remember correctly. Yep, the Pokemon Move Maniac. And he's going to teach, in exchange for a heart scale, going to teach Break Ankle, Meteor Mash. And that's going to replace Flash Cannon. Oof. There we go. Excellent. I was so in it yesterday after work that I stayed up till 7 AM. Holy shit. That is a long time stitching. Now we want Shadow Claw. Where is Shadow Claw? Shadow Claw, perfect. So now we teach Shadow Claw to Lucario as well. That's gonna replace Shadow Ball. Because that's a physical move. Shadow Ball's a special move, but we want physical moves on him. So, boom. Shadow Claw learned. Then we're gonna use rare candies because I don't want to spend too long on this. Where are the rare candies at? Rare candies. Wait. I have 45 rare candies? Huh? Okay, we might be super duper fine, guys. Like, I thought it would take a while to bring up all my Pokemon to 75 to be able to fight the Elite Four. But I think if we go train Lucario right now, and then we do the whole victory road, and then those 45 rare candies might be enough to bridge the gap that'll be left at the end. All right, so I'll just keep them. I'll just keep them for now. Holy shit, I didn't realize I had so much. I had so many. How's that hyper-focus treating you? I was not tired and in my bubble. Woke up at 2 o'clock. GG's. Yep, see, I guess DH, we hold some wisdom. Item hoarding is valuable. Item hoarding is great. Okay, so now I need to buy some stat reducing items. I need to lower special attack on my Lucario. I'm gonna need something like 20 of those. Oh wait, I already have... Is that 42? Yeah, I already have 42. I already have them. Okay. So we go here. We go in the berry pouch. And then we use... What are they called? This one. Lower special attack, perfect. I'm gonna use that on Break Ankle, and I'm gonna speed that up because that's gonna take a while. How do I do that? Shift tab to fast forward. And fast forward speed is going to be ×8. Okay, guys, the sound will be distorted for a while, but don't worry, it's all right. And we spam those until it doesn't do anything anymore. Won't have any effect. Perfect. And we're back. Never had to buy herbs ever in my Witcher playthroughs. Oh, okay, because you were hoarding all of them. So now, if I go over here, I have a tab where I can see my Pokemon's IVs, their EVs, and all that good stuff. Perfect. Special attack is at 0. That's what we want to see. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these 258 points that are left down there. We're going to distribute all of them into attack, and then the remainder is going to go in HP. Because the maximum you can put in a stat is 252. And to do that, we have to go here. In this house, there are trainers that you can fight indefinitely, and each of them gives a specific type of EV. So for the uninitiated in chat, I guess I might explain this a little bit. So there are 3 types of stats that a Pokemon can have. 2 of them are innate stats, and 1 of them is a learned stat. So base stat, that's your Pokemon's natural makeup. every species of Pokemon has specific base stats that are fixed. So they're always the same. Every Gardevoir ever is gonna have these base stats. Every Lucario ever is gonna have these base stats. That's basically the identity of the Pokemon in terms of gameplay strategy. Then you have the IVs. This stands for individual values. And what these do is they randomize the growth of your Pokemon's base stats. So IVs are randomized when you catch the Pokemon or when you hatch the egg. And these can range from 0 to 31. And they have a different IV for every stat. And that's going to influence how many points they gain in that stat every time they level up throughout the course of their life. The higher your IV, the higher the stat, and the better the Pokemon. So those are innate. Normally you can't change those. More modern games have implemented ways that you can tweak those, because just grinding to catch Pokemon with perfect IVs takes forever. So modern games added in some items that you can, like some berries and stuff that you can give to Pokemon to change their IVs, some items that you can spend to maximize IVs and stuff like that. It just helps with team building in general. But basically, the higher the IVs, the better, because you want your Pokemon to have as many points as possible in each of their stats. And then the third stat is EVs. That's for effort values. And those you gain by battling. So every time an opponent Pokemon faints, all of your Pokemon who participated in the fight receive effort values. And those effort values depend on what Pokemon you just killed. Every Pokemon gives specific effort values. I don't know them by heart, but it's gonna be stuff like when you kill a Charizard, you receive between 3 and 5 attack effort values. When you kill, say, Empoleon, maybe you gain special defense and special attack, stuff like that. Every Pokemon gives some specific stats. So basically what you want to do is you want to fight very specific Pokemon as you're optimizing your team, so that you maximize certain effort values on your Pokemon. Every Pokemon has 510 EV points that they can distribute through their 6 stats. And these EVs are going to boost their stats by a certain margin. So say for example Torkoal, the difference between 0 EV and HP and 252 EV is about 35 HP. So that's the difference it makes in its stats. And it's gonna be like that for all of the different stats. EVs are capped at 252 per stat. So for a total of 510, you can cap 2 stats at 252 and then have 6 points left over that you can put into anything. Or you can distribute them however you want. So you can have, say, 90 points in all of the 6, maybe not 90, but like 80 points in all of the 6 stats. Or you can do whatever. Like, for my Torkoal, for example, I maxed its defense and special defense because that's his role. He's a tank. But like Empoleon, I want him to hit hard, so I maxed out special attack, and then I split the rest evenly between defense and special defense because I want him to be a little bit tanky as well. Garchomp, his job is to hit first and hit hard, so I maxed attack and speed so that he has as many opportunities as possible to just one-hit kill his opponent before they can even move. Stuff like that. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to max out attack on Lucario, whereas Before that, I had maxed its special attack because its special attack, its base special attack is a little bit higher, and also its IVs, when I caught it, it had a good special attack IV, but it had a terrible attack IV. So it didn't make for a good physical attacker. So that's why I built it as a special attacker, and also it had access to good special fighting moves before the good physical fighting moves. So I just built him like that because it made sense. But right now, since I have access to tools that helped me maximize my Pokemon's IVs, he's now a good physical attacker, and he's high enough level that he has access to the best physical attack moves. So we're switching it right now. I don't understand IVs and EVs, and also understand I can never get into IV training because I will hyper focus on it. Yeah, it is a little bit of a rabbit hole, not gonna lie. Once you get into that, it can easily take up a lot of your gaming, of your Pokemon gaming time. I might or might not have spent upwards of 50 hours in this playthrough doing just that. Maximizing my team. But for a game like this one, it's really useful, and on the higher difficulties towards the end of the game, it becomes even necessary because your opponent's Pokemons have been maximized. They have been really thought out and optimized to give a challenge to the player. So you need good Pokemons to fight those. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to give an item to Break Ankle, because just grinding EVs takes forever. But fortunately, I have these items here, which give more EVs of a specific type to the Pokemon every time he gains some. So this one makes him slower in battle, but gives him 16 more EV points every time he wins some. So instead of gaining like 3 or 5 points per fight, this is now gonna win something like 45. Usually those stats only matter when you build a competitive team to play online. That's true. Captain Whiff has a point here. Normally people will only really maximize these for competitive play, but some games like this one and other ROM hacks have been specifically designed to challenge competitive players, so that they kind of force you to optimize your team. Maybe not as much as I've done. I'm pretty sure it could have gotten away with less optimization, but it's the first time I ever do that, and not gonna lie, I did find it a lot of fun. It scratched a specific type of Tism that I don't get to scratch that often, and so yeah, I just had a lot of fun doing it. So yeah, we're giving Lucario the Power Bracer to speed up the process, and what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go fight one of the trainers that gives attack EVs. No grind guards in the mail yet. Oh, rip. Yeah, it looks way harder than the base game. It is hard. Like, I think I got a little bit lucky to beat the 8th gym on the first try, and also my team is strong now, but in the early game, the first like 3 gyms, I spent upwards of like 20, 30 tries on them, on each of them. Like, the second gym in particular was really rough for me. I think it took me like 5 or 6 hours just to beat the second gym. It was that hard. Like, this game is a good challenge, and I'm not even on the highest difficulty because there are 3 difficulties in this game. You only have access to 2 of them at first. To unlock the 3rd difficulty, you need to beat the game. You need to beat the game once. So I'm not even on the highest possible difficulty right now. Nowadays, with bottle caps, if you have money, you can max a team in 10 minutes. Yes, that's good. Honestly, I think it's important for the health of competitive play to have these tools, because like playing competitive Pokemon is a lot of fun, building a competitive team used to be a huge pain in the ass. Like back in the 4th or 5th generation, when they were barely starting to create these optimization tools, you could spend like upwards of 200, 300 hours just to build a decent team. Not even like a very well optimized team, just to have a decent team that you could start to compete with. Like it could easily take you 200-300 hours. Like, it was brutal. And before that, it was even worse. You don't really need to breed anymore except for innate moves. Yep, that's pretty much the only reason you want to breed now. I think it's good. Honestly, I think it's a good thing. The more you remove these barriers, the more accessible it makes competitive play. Like, it doesn't take away the strategy. It just takes away the grinding. Now you don't need a good strategic mind and inhuman patience to be able to have a competitive team. You just need to understand the game and make the right decisions. I remember the days in Pokemon X and Y where you had to do super training to grind them. So much pain. Yeah, and X and Y had some of these tools, right? Like, it was not the true grinding that people used to do in like 2nd or 3rd generation. Like, back then it was even worse, like way worse. Back in the 1st generation, there was no in-game way to see your Pokemon's IVs. If you wanted to see your IVs, you had to use like hacking tools. You had to use like a Game Shark or something like that, because those weren't just not visible in the game. It just made for like brutal entry into competition, like barrier of entry. So right now I just need to look up what trainer gives, like, because I always forget what trainer gives attack EVs. That's Bram, and Bram is this guy. Okay, perfect. So again, here we are gonna speed things up because it's gonna take a while. So forgive the sound. Dragon Claw on this guy. Horse here on this guy. I hope it kills. It doesn't. Rip. Sorry about the sound, guys. The sound could be a synth in metal. Don't you have items you can buy for EVs? Not really. Anyway, it's faster to do it like this. Oh, I forgot to Mega Evolve my Garchomp, that's why it took a while. Do I want Leaf Storm? No, I don't want Leaf Storm. I thought about it earlier. I do not want Leaf Storm. Yeah. That way I can always go back and teach it. Okay, so we look. Oh, because it died. It died, so it didn't gain the EVs. Whee! Okay, we'll do like this. That's also good EXP. Like, I get to grind my Pokemon. Like this and like this. Bomb. And again, I forgot to Mega Evolve Garchomp. So if we look, See, one fight, and it's at 115 attacks. So like it's gonna go fast. Like 1 or 2 fights, 1 or 2 fights more, and it's gonna be a done deal. Okay, that helps. Done. 3 meter, I don't want. Perfect. Okay, 1 more. Actually 2 more, because then we need to, after that we need to fight 1 more trainer for the HPVs. It's gonna go fast as well. Shell Smash. What's Shell Smash? Sharply raises attack, special attack, and speed, but lowers defense and special defense. No, I don't want that. That's how it's built. Great. There we go. Alright, we got it. And now... Yep. I'll put this guy... out here. This guy out here. Yeah. Okay, kills. Good. And we need Lucario to hit level 64. Perfect. So now you can learn close combat. I can stop this. Oh, thank God. May the grind begin. Well, the grind is done now. The grind is done. We get close combat. That's good. That's what we wanted. So basically, this move is like 90% of the reason I wanted to switch Break Ankle from a special attacker to a physical attacker. Because before that, we were using Aura Sphere as our fighting move, and that's 90 base power. Plus, you know, everything else, it was decent. The nice thing is that it can't miss, but close combat is just better. Even though it cuts, like it lowers our defense and special defense. Like Lucario's job isn't to tank, it's to kill and do it as fast as possible. So having a 120 base power fighting move is huge. So I think it's gonna be really effective. And we switched Flash Cannon for Meteor Mash because that's also a fighting physical move. So that's also going to be good. It's also higher power, so that's the other part of the reason. And now Extreme Speed is better than it used to be because, like, I had it for the priority move, but now being a physical attacker, Extreme Speed is just going to be even better. So yeah, so we replace Aura Sphere with Close Combat, and we're done. Bomb. Broccoli level 64. Ravage level 64. 3000 level 64. Perfect. Alright, now we got this. The only thing that's left to do is give Break Ankle his item back. We want the black belt because that boosts fighting type moves. Perfect. I would love to get the item that boosts all physical moves. That would be incredibly valuable on Lucario, but I don't have it right now, and I looked it up, and it would be a pain to grind. We're not gonna do that, but eventually, I hope I get it. And that would really help him out. Yep, that's it. So if we look it up, Lucario's at 510 total EVs, 252 in attack, 252 in speed, and 6 EV in HP. Before we started, he had 202 physical attack, and I think it was 174, something like that, attack. Now he's at 205 attack with 172 special attack. There we go. The process is done. 198 speed, that's so nice. That's so good. Like, these two guys are speed demons. It's crazy. This guy is a tank. Just never dies. Yep, speedy demons. This guy is surprisingly tanky. For having only 130 EVs in both defense and special defense, he is surprisingly tanky. I'm very impressed. 244 defenses, that's insane. That's it. That's my team. It's what we were trying the Elite Four with. Let's hope hope it's enough. Hey, thank you so much for the resub, Captain Wick. Really appreciate that. I'm glad you're having fun here. I'm glad you're enjoying your time in the landfill. So a little save state, and here we go. Buffalant we already have. We can quit this fight. I won't use repels just yet, because I'm trying to fill out the Pokédex as well. So I wanna catch the wild Pokemon I meet as I do. Heading for Victory Road, eh? Let me put a stop to those plans. Alright. This guy just wants to be a nuisance. Come here, Ace Trainer Colby. Let's see what you're made of. The Haxorus. That... Yeah. Might be an issue in another world. But it just dies. That real is a job for Ravage. Pretty sure. I don't think it. No, I don't think Wave Crash would kill, but Hydro Pump's gonna kill it. Fuck. I said Hydro Pump is gonna cut it. Bruh. That's 2 1 in 6 in a row. Rhyperior. Yep, we'll stay here and we kill. Hello, friend. Get deleted. But the only issue with Hydro Pump is that it only has 5 PP. It's a little bit annoying. But I just realized, if these are my final movesets, I can spend the PP up I've been hoarding all this time. We're gonna use 3 of those on Hydro Pump right now. And we're gonna use 3 of those on Extreme Speed as well. Oh, we actually need them on Close Combat too. Alright, so that helps. I think that should be enough. How many do I have left? I have 2 PP up left, 1 PP max. We'll see. Depending on how the Elite Four go, we might use the PP Max on Leech Seed if we need to. Only I should be allowed to challenge the Elite Four. That's right, me and me alone. Well, I've got news for you, buddy. Full restore set. Victory Road. This is one of the collectibles in the game. Once I have all 100 of these cells, I'll be able to assemble the guard. To get the legendary. I'm at 85 right now. You just know where every item are? No, I don't know it by heart. This is my first playthrough, but I have an item. Wait, what? Wait, where is it? This here, the dowsing machine. So when I activate it, you see that little white dot in the top left corner? That's the dowsing machine at work. So it whenever there's an item on the screen, it gives me a little arrow that points toward it. And that's how I can find them. So if there's nothing, it's just a white dot, but whenever there's an item nearby, it changes to an arrow and it starts directing me towards the items. Also, my character is named Moise. Arthur just relayed the good news to me. Thank goodness you're still in one piece. And of course, thank you. You, Jax, Jesus, and my rival is called Jesus. You all gave everything you had to save Boreas. Of course, I've been told not all has been resolved with this Aklo, but that's something you can worry about later, I suppose. For now, you just worry about that empty seat, meant for the champion. So here, I think these may be useful to you. Look. Oh, he's gonna give me 2 shards of every type. Yep. I've heard there are shard maniacs around Boreas who are also quite the move masters. They collect shards, so if you think they can teach your Pokemon any useful tricks for the Pokemon League, don't hesitate to search them out. Well, I really should get back to my research, and in the meantime, I'll see if Arthur has had any more luck finding that escapee. Best of luck, Moise. I hope you excel. Alright, here we go. What can we meet here? Okay, I will use repels in this cave because I want to be I want to spend all my time meeting Pokemon. Victory Road! Here we come! So there are Chansey a little bit everywhere in the world. They heal my Pokemon for free. It's quite nice. See, that's the... See the arrow now? It points me towards an item. There's something up there in the water. Oh, are you coming this way because you solved the puzzle? What puzzle? Please just die, Among Us. Nice. Dragon? That's perfect. That's a one-hit kill with a dragon move. And we have just the move for that. Bomb. Make do level 65. Blitzel. The reason my Gardevoir is called Make Do is because she's the first Pokemon I breeded in the hopes of optimizing her. And it took me forever to do so. I was not lucky with these eggs. And they were all terrible. Until I got one that was like decent-ish. And I was tired. I was like, fuck it. This one's gonna call... Like, this one is gonna... We're gonna make do with that one. So I called it make do. Does this have levitate? I hope not. No, it doesn't. I solved the puzzle! It only took me 2 seconds. Alright, buddy. Congrats on having a gigantic brain. It's an ingenious design, really. To test China's strength, the designers of Victory Road set up a puzzle that must be solved in order to progress any further. That way, those lacking conviction are forced to turn back. Okay. Here's the item we saw earlier. A dust ball. There's a ladder here. Entirely useless. And one more item. Dragon scale? Wait, I don't even remember what these do. Okay, I'm guessing I need to go down here. That's the only path. A max elixir. Nice. Surprise, motherfucker. Ace Trainer Paul. I love this Marowak. It's so cool. Such a fun design. And to have it Fire Ghost instead of its usual ground type, I think it's so flavorful. Explode. I think it's a good opportunity to test our break ankle. Come here, buddy. This thing is normal type, so it's weak to fighting. Let's see how fast it's... Oh, that's pretty fast. Level 65. Ambipom. I think that's also normal type, right? Yeah. And out you go. Nice t-shirt, by the way. Thank you, JS. I love it. I think it's so cool. Dude and DH got it for me. It was so thoughtful of them. They're capable of far more than we are. That has certainly been proven. There actually wasn't any need to prove how strong we are. I already know how capable my Pokemon and I are. Congrats. That's sick. Ground Gem? Alright, we take those. You, who's brought you this far? Well, me? I did. Wobbuffet. Such a cool Pokemon. I think it's the case for Earthquake. Get deleted, Wobbuffet! Oh. Do Ocean? Oh, what the hell? Yeah. What? That's a defensive monster. What typing is Wobbuffet? I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't check. Holy fuck. How? Oh shit, no. This is an issue. Come on. Oh, what? That was super effective! This Wobbuffet's a monster! What the fuck? It is. Turns out it's Psychic Moon. Just Psychic. And it's gonna fill the store! No! Oh, we're in trouble. We're in so much trouble. Okay. Special attack fell, but that doesn't do anything for us. I'm just gonna Calm Mind in the hopes that it counters again. But I can set up a little bit to kill it. It's got Mirror Coat as well. Holy. Destiny Bond! No! Oh, go away. Please just die. It's okay. Sacrificing Megu is okay. Not what I used to be in terms of Pokemon training. Rip. Hey, you gotta brush up on your knowledge. I hope he doesn't have 2 other Wobbuffets. Lilligant, okay. Quiver Dance? Nothing but Wobbuffets all the way down? Yeah, that would be so brutal. We'd be in so much trouble right now. Parkour! Am I stuck using only Coil now? That... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we might be in trouble. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shit. I have to switch. Wait, am I gonna wipe to a random trainer in the Victory Road? It's at like 3 stages of special attack and special defense right now. I don't even think I can kill it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh my god. Please burn. Please burn. Oh, it didn't burn. Holy moly. What do I do? I'm pretty sure my best bet here is to use a revive item on Lucario. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna outspeed. And this guy's it's a physical defensive monster, but it's a special defensive monster, but its physical defense might be pretty low. Okay. I have just the move for that. Do I live? I don't. Fuck. Leaf Blade. Oh, Mystic Fire. That might be an issue. Okay, we're fine. Oh, sick. Thank you for dying. Thank you so much. If it tanked that, I don't know what we were doing. Pretty sure we were wiping. And here, I have to hope that Wave Crash... Oh wait, I have Ice Beam. We might be fine. Because its synthesis is... But Ice Beam's gonna do a lot. Sick. Oh, thank you. Jeez. It's your reliable Pokemon who brought you this far, isn't it? Yes. Yes, of course. You know what I think? All people know what they can do alone, but there are a lot of things you can do only with Pokemon too. I do agree with that. Okay, we'll do a big brain move. We'll use Dig here. Because I need to heal. And it's just faster that way. So prevents us from whiting out. Life is all about overcoming hurdles. Could you be a hurdle for me? I mean, I'll try. Battle Girl Xiao. Lemian Xiao. That's fighting, that's alright. I think we go for Earthquake. Okay. This is fine. Earthquake will probably kill here. Unless it has 30. Oh, mate, not even. Oh, okay. Oh, that's gonna hit hard. Alright. Thought it would be worse. Alright. I couldn't overcome the hurdle you presented to me. Can't overcome a hurdle, you can always just go around it. Keep going and you'll find the greatest hurdle for trainers, the Pokemon League. That's what we're looking for. I want to be hurdled. Please hurdle me. Something tells me we'll need this rock. I'll just take it with me. Each day, different trainers try to push a boulder past me. Okay. It's Yoshi! Yoshi in the flesh! There he is! Humanoid Yoshi! He's playing fighting types. Yoshi in the flesh moon. The one and only. The true flesh Yoshi. Black belt Yoshi. Conkeldurr. Yeah, I think we switch here. Wanna have mate 2 in front of these guys. Psychic does the trick. Unless Yoshi comes for us all. No one's safe. Pincer. I think this is a job for 3,000. Oh, that's a good move. What? I'm actually surprised at how little damage I took. Air across. That's also a job for 3,000. Stay in the ring, buddy. You got this. Burn, burn, the rain of fire, the rain of fire. You defeated Black Belt Yoshi. Oh, I could have gotten the screenshot. These trainers are like you, they desire to become the very best. Do you aim to be the very best? The very best trainers know how to use their Pokemon's muscles to move boulders around. Yeah, I've done that a couple of times. I see no end to the endless battles in front of me. Even if you defeat me, which you won't, I'll never stop. I mean, you do you. Psychic Gregory. Pulls out a Grumpig. What do we got against Grumpig? Does it die to an earthquake? Nice. Easy. Well, that didn't go the way I wanted it to. Well, so that's life. How do you stop me from fighting you? Push that boulder onto the pressure plate and I will no longer have a reason to fight. Where is the pressure plate? It's down there. I cannot bring the boulder down there because... yeah. Can I have it reset its position, please? No? Okay, we're not gonna... We'll make this simple. We just go back. Lets us heal as well. Oh no, you can't be serious. Bruh. Bruh. That's so dumb. That is so fucking dumb. I guess we go back. Groceries done. Hey, GG's Moon. Thank you for taking care of that for us. Snack time? You bet. I hope we can figure this out before long because I don't want to have to travel back here. Actually, you know what? Just get an idea. Put in the order, but delivery tomorrow. Yep. Okay, save time. And also a save state, so we get to try again if we mess up. Okay, I'll be honest, I don't know what to do here. Okay, I know what to do here. How do I load? Load state. Yeah. What I need to do is I push this boulder over here, right? And then I bring the guy. What? You're supposed to see me here. No? I mean, how am I supposed to push the boulder past the guy if I can't bait the guy past the boulder? Maybe he needs glasses? Yeah, he needs a huge pair of glasses, Moon. He needs a whole ass periscope at this point. What do I do? I see no end to the endless battles in front of me. Even if you defeat me, which you won't, I'll never stop. Okay. What do I do now? I need to push the boulder on the pressure plate below the guy. Oh, I know. I got it. I just gotta be smart. So, check this out. We go over here and we bait the guy this way. Yeah. I just needed to use the brain a little bit. Okay, so that's the fight done. Ravage is level 66. Perfect. Now we bring that boulder down. And we push that on the pressure plate. Click. And I'm guessing it's gonna have opened the way up here in this room. I use this ladder now? I can. Nice. New save. This is important, guys. Never forget to save. We learned that lesson the hard way in Tomb Raider. Okay, there's an item down there. Want the item? Nice. One more cell. I'm only missing like 1/7 of all the cells. That's cool. Again, some useful items for the Elite Four. Another rare candy, sick. Okay, so what's 46 divided by 6? That would be 7. 7 and then some. Tells flesh. Yeah, we'll assemble flesh Yoshi with these. Wait, you trainer over there. Look at my Pokemon. Oh, sure. Oh, cutie little Espeon. I love all the Eevee line. The whole Eevee family. They're all so cute. Leafeon. Pretty sure I killed him one hit with Dragon Rage. Dragon Claw. Oh, maybe not. Swords Dance. Ooh, scary. If it was faster, but it's not. Sylveon, that's Fairy, right? Yep. I'll be switching out that one. Give me Ravage. And I want Flash Cannon. What's your favorite evolution? I have a soft spot for Umbreon. I think he's really nice. I used to... Jolteon used to be my favorite for the electric type. I really like the base Eevee as well. I think his design is so flavorful. And I think Leafeon is one of the more inspired as well. Leafeon is very, very nice. Not bad, I like your strength. I'd love to brag about my Pokemon, but nature's calling. Okay. So that was it? Was that the famous ice puzzle? I don't think it was. Oh, that looks like it's gonna be a labyrinth. Another full restore. We take those. Oh, it is a labyrinth. Oh, sheesh. Oh, sheesh. Oh, double battle. Let's go. My cousin and I came out here because I accidentally burned all of his bugs. Why is the only bug type Pokemon here due around? Oh, sorry guys, I got a call. Great news, guys. Saturday, Moon and I are going to visit a cave, an underground cave, like about like a few hours of travel north, and parking is gonna be cleared of snow for us. I managed to arrange that with the owners of the cave. Well, it helps that I worked for them for a while, but I know the people who work there. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Moon, is it tonight the lamps? Because I'm hungry. We were supposed to have a planned power outage today, so I was supposed to go to the office, but somehow the power never went out, so I stayed home. Thank fuck. Yup, we kept the power today. My cousin promised me there were great bug-type Pokémon here. Well, I get the feeling our cousin lied to them. We got baited. Heatmore and Durant. Earthquake would be a great move here, but if I use that, Break Ankle is exploding, so let's not do that. We'll go like this and like this. Warms my ears to see these two rivals working together. Nice. Do these two Pokemon? Oh, right, because Heatmore is an anteater, right? I just got it. That's sick. Oh wow. They're natural enemies. This game is so flavorful. It's full of little details like that. Dragonfly fails. 2 more months. Both on the same side. Oh, okay. It's gonna be 2 Durants. Let's go for Crunch, I guess. Back. And Crunch kills. And one more. You're out. Wait, Dynamo's in chat for the Pokemon trainers. Quick, guys, you got an opportunity to throw your balls at stuff. Hey, Thomas is level 60 nice. 60 nice? Why would you say 69 nice? I think I won't outrage. Yes, the user thrashes about for 2 to 3 turns, then becomes confused. So that's a better dragon move than Dragon Claw. And I think we're making the switch. So that's the one thing I'm not sure about. Do I replace Dragon Claw or do I replace Crunch? Yeah, because it locks me in, right? So I don't want to commit to that all the time. I only want to do that when it's advantageous to do so. Crunch is nice for the type coverage, but realistically, Crunch gives me coverage against Psychic and Ghost, right? Poison Jab seems like it's less useful for type coverage. Yes, but Poison Jab gives me an answer to Fairies. Garchomp doesn't really deal with Fairies outside of Poison Jab. and like fairies are a very good attacking type, so it's useful to be able to deal with them efficiently. So I think Crunch is a little bit less useful. Also, Poison Jab may poison, and that's always a nice bonus. But Crunch only lowers defense, which I don't really need. So I'm thinking I delete Crunch here. Because it's nice to have both... Like, it's nice to have access to Outrage, but it's also nice to be able to use Dragon moves without committing to the 3 turns. I also think I have the TM for Crunch, so I can always just go back if need be. Oh yeah, let's go. I delete Crunch. Don't worry, his bugs are fine. Cousin, your Heatmore is trying to eat my Durant again. I convinced my cousin that the best bug type could be found in this area of Victory Road. I didn't realize the only bug type around here is Durant. My cousin's Heatmore is always trying to eat the Durant I caught. Another rare candy, sick. So if we find one more, we'll be able to spend 6 rare candies, no, like 8 rare candies per Pokemon. That might be enough to bring us to the level cap. Let's fight these guys. 2 tamers, one of dragons and the other of... Wait, what exactly do I tame again? Redigan is the cave Pokemon. I caught mine right here in the caves of Victory Road. Nice. The Tamer Phil and Dragon Tamer Pierce. With an Arcanine and a Redigan. I never actually saw Redigan. Kinda like its design. Oh. Yeah, Intimidate is a little bit annoying. We're going for... I think we're going for Dragon Claw here, and then close combat on Arcanine. Hopefully that's enough. So basically, I need my Pokemon to be level 67, so that my rare candies are enough to bring them to 75. We should be fine, I think. Mariana. Another Intimidate. Kind of annoying. Close combat is gonna delete that Mariana. And then only Pokemons on the left are gonna be left. That sentence though. Hakamo, oh! Let's go for Meteor Mash. I want to save up a few close combats. Oh, it raises attack. I didn't realize that. Nice. Okay, so Meteor Mash is even better than I thought. Is it guaranteed to raise attack? I don't think it's guaranteed. Time for Outrage! Is it gonna kill my my Lucario. Probably gonna kill my Lucario, right? Please die. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so it's guaranteed to raise attack. Holy shit. This is a good move. Huh. I didn't realize that. I thought it had a chance to do so, but not. I didn't think it was guaranteed. If I knew what I tamed, we wouldn't have lost. No, my cave Pokemon! I teamed up with this dragon tamer to help gain clarity into what exactly I tamed. Gabite is also known as the cave Pokemon, but unlike Gabite, Druddigon is a pure dragon type. Nice. Focus Punch! An attack that is executed last. The user flinches if hit beforehand. I wanted to teach Focus Hand to Lucario, but I don't think it's good. It doesn't survive. It doesn't tank hits. It just dies. Oh, I found the exit. Okay. We're going back! We're going back! I need that sweet, sweet blue. We got an ad coming up. Thank you for bearing through those with me, guys. An item to be held by a Pokemon, a hard and sharp fang that boosts the power of dragon-type moves. Oh, this is huge. Oh, so my Salamence might finally come in truly handy. Because one of the reasons I'm not using Salamence over... okay. One of the reasons I'm not using Salamence over Garchomp is that I can't boost its moves the way I want to. Well, I couldn't, but now with this, that changes things. I'm a Pokemon Ranger. If the hedges are in danger, let me see your Pokemon in battle. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. Let's see that poison jab in action. Slowking. I think Broccoli's got that. Alright. Your strength is fathomless. I am deeply impressed. I aim to be the best Pokemon Ranger in the world, but my first step is to take care of these hedges. Yep. Well, he's doing a great job. These hedges are very square. Very well aligned. Okay, one more double battle and then we're done with the labyrinth. Have a little taste of our mother-daughter fighting style. Me and Mommy are super strong when we fight together. You. Mia and Ellie. What the hell is that? I never saw Lurantis before. Hit that this one with the meteor match is gonna do it against really tough. And hopefully poison jab kills that thing. Flora, Molo. Oh, this is kind of cool. A little mushroom. Yeah, I think I go for Meteor Mash again. Oh, he's got a focus sash. Wow. Kills. Oh, okay. It's all good. Yeah, I think keeping Poison Jab was the right call because Garchomp being ground, he's vulnerable to grass, and Poison Jab also deals with grass. So it's really a good utility on him. The higher the user's HP, the more powerful this attack becomes. In theory, this is the best fire attack to put on Torkoal. Fortunately, in practice, I don't think it's worth it. Because Fire Blast is 120 power, right? So that's 80% of 150. So as soon as Torkoal loses 20% of his max HP, like, as soon as he's lost more than 20% of his max HP, Fire Blast becomes better. The only thing Eruption has over Fire Blast, because Torkoal is so slow, the only advantage to having Eruption is that it has 100% accuracy, as opposed to 85. So I thought about it, and I think I prefer Fire Blast. Worst case, I can always hit the move tutor and give him Eruption back, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Our mother-daughter combination has seen better fights. Me and mommy, we lost? Well, tough luck, kid. This is real life. My daughter looks up to Arabella in the Elite Four. Ever since she could speak, all she could talk about was Arabella. I wanna be just like Arabella. Super adorable and super powerful. Oh, a plus soul in chat. Try to get that. Okay, we made it to a new section. This warrants a save. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I know I wrote Elite Four in my title, but when I did so, I kind of forgot that we had to go through the whole victory road before. I don't know if we'll have time to try the Elite Four today. If it doesn't happen, we'll definitely get there next week. It's not enough for me just to be together with Pokemon. I want to win. Our unity won't be bested by anyone. Electros and Simisage. We're gonna hope Pulse Combat gets it against Electros. If not, I don't think it matters too much. Wow, I'm surprised it tanked that. Dragon Claw. Wow. Shut up! Shut up! Sick! My best buddy, shut up! Damn! Make do level 67, that's good. Does that kill? It does, sick. Direct one in, okay. There's okay, poison jab is normal. Should be able to kill with 2 hits here. Oh, maybe not. This guy's a tank. God damn. Break ankle is not. I guess. Alright. Ugh, how? Ow! How could you defeat me this utterly? You can win, but that's alright. My Pokemon was once injured badly in a fight. I'm just so grateful that we're still together after all that. It's not enough for me just to be together with Pokemon. I want to win! But I do know that some people feel at ease just by being with their Pokemon. Guess he has a good outlook on things. Good outlook on things. Outlife, yes. I think I meant to say a good outlook on life. Came out as a good outlife. A Dragon Gem, nice. I just felt a great wind. Are you the one who kicked it up? Yeah, it's because my head is so big. It just like moves all the air around the room. I got dragging all the air around me. Oh, yeah, I don't think this dies. Not with just an earthquake. That's what I thought. How much does it heal? We might still kill. Thank you for the hydrate, Lady K. Welcome in. Oh, power whip. Let's go for outrage. Get wrecked! Oh, iron barbs. Okay. Vanillux. I got just the thing for that. And it's a big turtle. Fun fact. This Pokemon and Klefki, like back in the day when the 4th generation came out. Oh, explosion, okay, sure. But back when the 4th generation came out, I was growing a little bit tired of Pokemon, because I'd been playing a lot of Pokemon before that. This defeat will also be blown far away. And so, you are the wind. Supple and comforting wind blowing through Victory Road. Like when the 4th generation came out, and it had so many designs that were directly inspired by objects in the real world, I felt... like, to me it felt low effort and like a drop in quality in the Pokemon games. And I found it frustrating. So Pokemon like the ice cream cone Pokemon, or like the key ring Pokemon, are like rubbish as well. Like a garbage bag Pokemon was like, what the fuck are these? Like, this is just silly. Like no real world animal would ever look anything like that. And so to me it broke immersion a little bit. And it's one of the things that made me step away from Pokemon for a while. I'm gonna go numb. I'm gonna numb you and your Pokemon. Okay. But now that I'm older and it's been a while, I look at these and I'm just like, okay, they had fun. They just like took all the ideas they had. They gave themselves more creative freedom, and they just like did silly stuff because they could, and it was fun. And the other generations after that, I think they have more inspired designs. I think they're more flavorful overall, so I enjoy it. Yeah, I don't like the Pokemon's based on objects so much. Yeah, it's just like, it feels cheesy. Giliolisk! Alright, this dies to an earthquake. Unbelievable! I was the one who struck numb. Fighting style overflowing with power, or a strategy that excels technically. It depends on the Pokemon, see? Yep. Well, you need a bit of both. A heated battle is good, but get too hot and you might end up getting burned. Something tells me this girl likes to play with fire. Chandra, you use a Magmortar. Yep. That tracks. I love Magmortar. I think it looks so cool. I just realized, amazing, I think I got a bit singed. I should revive Lucario, just so it gets the XP. Running competitiveness and cool logic. You'll need both if you're going to go up against the Pokemon League. So we're gonna revive Break Ankle here, just so it gets the XP. Then we're also gonna heal. I have some moon. Yes, I have Moo Milk. Perfect. Are we nearing the ice puzzle, guys? You think we're close? All I want are powerful Pokemon. Gilbert. Alright. Bringing out the Avalon. Oh, this might be an issue. Let's see if Outrage gets it. We're gonna pray a little bit here. I want to test the power of Outrage. Okay, it didn't do it. Yeah, this is probably a kill. Yep. Oh, it gets healed by the hail. That's sick, actually. Full restore. That's not gonna help you, buddy. Oh wait, it actually did? This thing is tanky. Wow. Bear tick. Never fine. Those combat should do it. I don't think this kill. Oh, this kills? What? Oh, this might be an issue. Because usually what I would use here is 3000, but Torkoal dies to water moves. I get some of the item types like Clefty, because of the idea of abandoned objects can become weak, but on okay, like a discarded umbrella or a sandal. That said, the ice cream is a bit too silly. Oh yeah, we're trading status now. Oh no, I'm... Yeah, I agree with that. It's like, it can be flavorful. Oh bruh, twice in a row? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Bruh! It's 25% chance. That's like 1 in 8. That's 1 in 32 right now. We got hit by a 1 in 32. And how we missed. Mamo Swine. I need to catch that. Mamo Swine's a great Pokemon. Fun fact. Mamo Swine is one of the Pokemon that gave me the most trouble in this run. Every time I met a trainer who had a Mamo Swine, I just got wrecked. Yeah, I'll try Fire Blast again. Do I live that? I doubt it. Okay. Oh, this is a problem. Let's go for a revive on Break Ankle. He's the one who deals with ice types. Okay, we're fine. Do I outspeed? Oops. Do I outspeed? I'll try. I don't. No, I don't, because it has a priority move, of course. Oh, I'm just gonna get a quadruple again. I didn't think about that. I should have used a max revive. Make do. You're gonna try. You're gonna try. Psychic. Icicle crash. Do I survive? Oh, I do. Nice. Okay, psychic. Please. Please kill. Nice. Blissey, yes. And we are putting out Lucario, who should be able to kill with a close combat. And I outspeed. Perfect. Alright. That was a close call. I could have wiped here. Oh my god, this is so much XP. Wow. Can't comprehend this! How could my partners lose? All I want are powerful Pokemon. Only a Pokemon that understands that can become one of my partners. That's... I mean, I guess. If you really want to be the best, you gotta have Pokemon who also value being strong. Right? A Life Orb! An item to be held by a Pokemon. It boosts the power of moves at the cost of some HP on each hit. This is huge. This is huge. Life Orb. Pretty sure that goes on Break Ankle. He's one of my heaviest hitters, and the Life Orb is insanely powerful. And he dies in one shot anyways most of the time, so yeah. He gets a Life Orb. I'm gonna put him in front. What I'm gonna do as well is heal. I'm gonna use some revives. And some moving milk. And then we need some more PP on our moves. This is a PP of all moves for one Pokemon by 10 points each. That's a selected move. 10 PP. So we need our close combat. I think that's the only one that's depleted right now. It's important. That should be enough. Are you sure you want to seriously take on someone like me, who seriously fights with our Pokemon? I mean... I'm kinda here for that. Hippodon. I think this is... What typing is this? Let's just ground. I am definitely dying to a earthquake. I think this is a job for Broccoli. Okay, we're fine. Does that kill? Is this enough? Very much not. Oh, slack off. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to Giga Drain here. Nice. Okay, so its special defense is much lower than its physical defense. It's very good to know. Oh, he's got leftovers on top of that. I'm gonna pop the leech seeds. It's gonna accelerate the movement a little bit. Oh, it heals after the leech seed. Okay. Giga Drain! Come on, make this easy. Crit. Oh, okay. Oh. Unless it has Protect or something like that, I think we kill it right now. Unless it withdraws. Yeah, also works. Is Breakanko tank a move here? We're gonna try. Retaliate? I didn't attack, so it shouldn't do too much. Yeah. Now close combat will kill. Perfect. I can rock. I stay here. So I'm pretty sure I killed that thing. Unless it's faster than me. Okay. Guess what? What should I guess? The one outcast. Lycan Rock is faster. Chicken butt. Yep, I got gut. Wave Crash can do it here. Does it kill though? I do not think so. I guess we try. Go ahead, do a bump. Why not? Ah, this is fine. Unless we miss. Okay, no choice. We gotta go for Wave Crash. Oh, it has a priority move as well. No way I love that. Sick. Welcome in, Outcast. Work sucks. Oh, yeah. I feel you. Fuck work. Average MVP? Sometimes. Sometimes. The real MVP though is Broccoli. He's the real MVP of this whole run. Oh, full restore. Yeah, this Hypodon might be an issue. Because it can heal the slack off. And oh no, actually I outspeed. We're fine, we're fine. Unless it protects. Yeah, of course. It's a whole ass move. Okay. We did it. We defeated Ace Trainer Julie. This is the pain that comes from seriously facing someone head on. I battle seriously because I am after serious strength. There's nothing worse than a half-hearted opponent. See, I agree with that. When I play fighting games, when I play Rivals, I think it's actually disrespectful to quit early on your opponent. Like, I don't like it. Whenever like I'm playing well, you know, I see that my opponent is a capable opponent. I'm just playing well. I'm maneuvering around their options, and I beat them fair and square. And then they either quit instantly after the first game, or even sometimes mid-match they just kill their last stock and they quit. Like, why are you playing this game? It's like, you're playing a competitive game. You're playing online in an environment where you will meet players who are better than you on a regular. Sometimes you will meet players who are just as good as you are, but they're having a good day. And, you know, like, losing games is part of the experience. Why are you giving up when it happens? And I get that sometimes, you know, people can have bad days, and you can be in a mood that is not conducive to competition, and like you just need to take easy, and that's fine. But like, yeah, it just feels bad. They're very generous on the full restores right now. Yes, I think we'll need them for the Elite Four. Is that a TM? Do I see a TM? A minion. Oh, sheesh. I haven't seen those since the start of the game. Yes! Dragon Claw, let's go. Are you sure? I'm strong, you know? Do you still want to take me on? The people who pass by here have such different moods. It is enjoyable to watch, and even more enjoyable to fight against those people. Mega Trainer Portia and Mega Trainer Sterling. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be a big fight, guys. Oh, okay, I see how it is. This is a big one. Grassy Surge, so we got the grassy terrain. Drought, so there's sunlight. Oh my god, okay, I see how it is. This Meganium is gonna spam solar beams, and this Typhlosion is gonna like probably not overheat because it would hit Meganium, but it's gonna use like some powered up fire move. It's gonna be brutal. Let's hope that Poison Jab can do its thing. Yeah, I feel the getting wrecked incoming. Heat Wave. Rip. Called it. Ah! Oh, this hurts. Oh, what? I lived that? No way. That's crazy. I was I was not expecting to live that. Ravage got this. We're gonna go Wave Crash, because hopefully I can kill it before it kills Garchomp, and then Garchomp can kill Meganium. I don't think that's not now. Yeah, Heat Wave. Do I live? Oh, I do, yes. Sick. Poison Jab works. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. Okay. Yeah, the burn is a little bit annoying. It should be fine. Shift Tree. Ice Beam would delete that. But I'm gonna die before I get there. What do I do here? Pretty sure I Wave Crash into Typhlosion. Oh no, it's gonna do nothing because I'm burned. Maybe I go Max Revive on... I'm not sure. Both my Pokemons are just dying before they can move, basically. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm going Hyper Potion on Garchomp. And that was Ravage's turn. And then Garchomp is going Earthquake. So he tanks that. Oh, that was Shift Tree too. So he tanks that. Should tank a second one. He's fine, perfect. And our Earthquake should kill Typhlosion. Sick. Okay. Great. I might even be able to tank one last Heat Wave from Shift Tree. The Garchomp stays out there. 3000 comes out. 3000 can handle their Shift Tree. That Charizard is a problem. We'll go Fire Blast here. And we will go... Do I go Dragon Claw or Poison Jab in the hopes that I poison? I think we go Dragon Claw here. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we go... Maybe we go Max Revive on Ravage. The Hydro Pump can handle the Charizard. And it's a Mega Charizard as well. Oh sheesh. Oh sheesh. Alright, Solar Beam. I die here, it's alright. Scorch Sands. Oh, that's a ground move. Okay, we're fine. Phew. I was scared. That should do the trick. It does. Okay. Grassy Terrain heals me. Leftovers do as well. Now Ravage can come out. Can use Hydro Pump on Charizard. Hopefully it gets to attack before it dies. Venusaur is an issue. We are We're using Fire Blast again on the Venusaur. Let's hope it reaches. Venusaur is pretty slow. We should be fine on this front. I don't think that heat wave did I what? This is a monster. Oh, and it's faster? What the fuck? I would never have guessed, never in a million years, that heat wave would kill 3000. And even less so that the Venusaur would outspeed my Empoleon. We've got a problem, guys. I don't think we're living here. I'm pretty sure we're wiping. Okay, there's no more grassy terrain. I don't think the sun is still out. Broccoli's basically useless right now, so he's going to use a max revive. And he's going to do that on... Ravage can't even... He won't be able to attack. Because both of them, both these mons outspeed him. Pretty sure my best bet here is Garchomp again. Mageddue might be able to outspeed Venusaur, but I don't think she outspeeds Charizard, and I don't think she lives his attack. We're gonna try. Yeah, Heat Wave, but that's special, right? That's a special move. Okay, so she lived. Perfect. Does that kill? It doesn't. Close enough. Okay, the Broccoli dies. That's fine. They're all pelted by hail. So worst case, Venusaur dies next turn. Garchomp comes out. Garchomp is going to Outrage. He outspeeds... I mean, she's gonna die anyways, right? He outspeeds Gardevoir, so he's gonna kill her. But he's also gonna kill Venusaur with that Outrage. And Gardevoir dies to Charizard no matter what. So she's gonna go ahead and use a revive here on Outrage. And we are going to hope that Wave crashes enough to finish the job. Okay, come on, be faster, yes. Oh, that only hits one up and a fuck. Oh, but we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Even if he dies, I still have one Pokemon left. And now the hail kills both of them. Boom. Charizard's dead. And then Venusaur's dead. Holy moly. What the fuck? What a fight. Totally planned. Exactly. 100% planned. Look at that. Easy. Oh no, they still have one more! Oh, it's a Torkoal. We're fine. We're fine. Because Torkoal is a physical defense monster. It does not tank a Hydro Pump well. And we outspeed for sure. It should kill. It doesn't. Fuck. We're in trouble. No! Body press? Oh, no. No! I thought we had it for sure. Oh, I forgot about the last Pokemon. Holy moly. Oh my god, and we come back super far. Oh, and we spent a lot of resources on that. That hurts. I don't know if I can buy max revives in shops now. Fortunately, I remember the way. Okay. We need to plan a little bit. So they're starting out with Meganium and Typhlosion, right? And I don't remember if Meganium is outspeeding Ravage. We will have to hope it doesn't. We start with Ravage out. You have an item that can give Levitate to a Pokemon. Could open with Earthquake. That's really smart, Moon. That's really, really smart. Do I have that? I think I do, actually. This is weight. I mean, I could use the Focus Sash. Oh no, but it wouldn't work because Typhlosion is acting first. Typhlosion is faster than Garchomp. So, yeah, that's not a... It doesn't work. This allows ground-type moves to hit flying and levitating Pokemon. So that would work against the Charizard, but that's not exactly what we need. Yeah. Slightly boosts the power of physical moves. Oh, I do have the Muscle Band. So I could use that on... Oh! I didn't realize that. Okay, so we're giving that to Grey Kanko. Right? Like this. And then we're giving the Life Orb to Make Do. Like this. Alright. So yeah, and then what we need is something... Ideally, We would make it so... Wait, no! I got it, I got it! We just have to protect. So... 3000 has protect. I open with 3000 at Garchomp. I Earthquake, that's gonna kill Typhlosion. Garchomp protects, so he's fine. Hopefully Meganium targets 3000, but I doubt it. So Garchomp might end up tanking both hits. But then, the turn after that, 3000 is gonna be free to Fire Blast the Meganium. And then we deal with whatever comes out. What's gonna come out is probably Charizard. That's what they did last time, right? The Charizard's probably gonna come out. Maybe I heal Garchomp then. Depending on how much health Garchomp has left. Maybe I heal, maybe I just Outrage. We'll see how it goes. But I think that's the way. Okay, helmet. Let's go with lens, sharp beak. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that would let, like anything other than protect that would let 3000 live there. Yeah. Okay. Maybe gems. Maybe gems could also help me. Yeah, we'll see. If need be, we'll explore other strategies. But for now, yeah, I need to put this guy first here. Okay. And Garchomp needs to be on the right because he needs to be able to outrage the Charizard. And outrage only hits the person in front of them. Well, the person, the Pokémon. Okay. Why are they reversed now? This is annoying. That might throw off. Yeah, that might. I'm not gonna lie, that might kill us. We might lose because they reversed. Okay, protect. So 3000 is safe. Garchomp tanks that heat wave, yeah, pretty well. Earthquake should kill Typhlosion. No? Okay. Solar Beam. Yeah, this is an issue. I think we're fine though. We Fire Blast here to kill Meganium. Dragon Claw should be able to kill Typhlosion now. Oh, it's got the Quick Claw. No! Okay, we're fine. Typhlosion has Solar Beam? What? This fight is so weird. These guys are monsters. Yo, this fight is sick! What the fuck? This is not even the Elite Four. You're also slightly under level. I am. Yeah, I am a little bit. Does extreme speed kill here? Judging by the fact that Typhlosion tanked a Mega Garchomp Earthquake, I'm gonna say no. I still think it's my best bet, because Ravage won't kill with Wave Crash either, and none of the other do anything meaningful. I think I bring out Break Ankle here. We Fire Blast the Meganium again, and we Extreme Speed the Typhlosion. And we pray to God that it dies. Come on, make this easy, please. Sick! Let's go! Okay. It's nice. Earth Power should be fine. Oh, we lived a crit. Crazy. Thank you, Moon. No way we lived a crit there. Okay, Shiftry and Charizard. $3,000 is most likely dead unless he protects, but protecting here is sort of useless. I mean, he could take the target because he's weak. Yeah. Okay, I'll try protecting. Because I'm thinking he might bait them. I'll try to kill Shiftry with a close combat. And hope I outspeed? I don't think I do. And I don't think I live either. Yeah, I don't live that. Yep. Okay. It's whatever. Maybe a Focus Sash on... Actually, yeah, maybe a Focus Sash on Lucario would have worked there, because it would let me live from Charizard's Heat Wave and then close combat the Shiftry to kill it. And then I could even Extreme Speed the Charizard the turn after that. Can I put out Make Do here? What typing is Charizard? It's still Fire Flying. $3,000 doesn't survive that unless I heal, but I don't think it's worth healing. I think I kinda need Garchomp. I don't want to spend all my max revives though, because surely I'll need them for the Elite Four, and I don't know if I can buy them now. I'll try a Hyper Potion. Hopefully it hits, the Heat Wave hits for less than half. I don't think I want to kill Shiftry just yet. I think I want to deal with Charizard first. Okay, Solar Beam. Oh, that does a lot. Heat wave, that's gonna kill 3000, I think. Oh no, nice. Okay, Magoo was burned, that doesn't matter. Gets to use Psychic. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Magoo is hurt by burn. Doesn't matter too much. I guess I can protect. Does it help? Maybe it does. I can go for a full restore here. I mean, that's after one attack, right? She just took yeah, no. It's not worth it. I'll just go revive on Break Ankle, and we'll we'll pray to God that extreme speed is useful again. Okay. Break Ankle's coming out. 3000 will... Now 3000 will... Actually, 3000 might just heal here. Yeah. And then Break Ankle, Extreme Speeds Charizard. We pray to God it works. Come on. Oh, almost. Damn. Okay, there was an attempt. It was a good attempt. Oh, that does a lot. What the fuck? Okay, Charizard is dead. That kind of worked. Charizard dies to hail now. Yeah. I would have liked to keep the Lucario alive, but I'll take it. Now we need... both of these get wrecked by Venusaur. I'll hope that Broccoli can do something here. Oh, Torkoal. Oh, this is an issue though. Another Hyper Potion? I think. And then Broccoli goes Leech Seed on Torkoal. Oh, okay, sure. Wave. Every single one of their Pokemon has Heat Wave. Oh no, I get burned. Pretty sure Broccoli is dead now. No more items. Whoops. So Fire Blast the Shiftry. Hydro Pump the Torkoal. We know it doesn't kill. Okay, we're fine. That's crazy. The fact that it lives that, it's completely crazy. Okay, Shift 3 is down. Now Venusaur comes out. Eruption. Oh. Ah, actually that might be kind of fine because it doesn't have that much life. Yeah. Okay, okay. So now we need to Fire Blast the Venusaur, and we need to Hydro Pump the Torkoal. And we need to pray to God that Venusaur doesn't kill both my mons before they can act. Okay. Come on. We lived that! Let's go! Okay. This might be winnable now. Because Fire Blast deals a lot now. A decent amount. A decent amount. This is a defensive monster. What the fuck? I think I Protect. And Ravage is gonna Ice Beam. 3000 lives, bitch. 3000 is also a monster. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're not winning this, fortunately. We don't have any more items. Unless it misses. Which I don't think it can. Yeah. Okay, we got wrecked. What can we do? What can we do different? So we can't one-shot Typhlosion because Earthquake is not enough. Can we one-shot it maybe with Hydro Pump instead? Maybe that does it. Maybe its special defense is lower and it dies to a Hydro Pump. That's a big maybe. We will try it. Please, what else can we do? Oh, and it's also 5:15, so this is going to be our last try for today. After that, I'm ending the ending stream. Because it's almost dinner time. I'm getting hungry and I need time to cook. It's going to be a time to do a different kind of cooking. It is hailing, but we don't care around here. Because it is also brightly sunny. Okay, Fire Blast on Meganium, Hydro Pump on Typhlosion, and we pray to God. Hey, 3000 avoided the attack, sick. Would you look at that? Oh, of course. Everybody's always faster. Alright, I'll take it. 1 for 1. Okay, Garchomp comes out. Wait. Garchomp comes out. Shift tree. It's alright. Now we Protect. And we go for Earthquake. I should be able to tank both a Heat Wave and a Solar Beam. I think. What the fuck? Why does that Shift Tree hit so hard? Holy fuck! What? I'm... This is insane. I guess I'll Toxic here. I don't even think Break Ankle gets to attack because he's slower somehow. I specifically built these Pokemon so they would be fast. And it's like 70% of the time when I get into big fights, I'm just always slower. Either there's a gimmick that makes the opponents faster, or somehow everybody outspeeds. Holy moly. This is insane. We'll try reviving Garchomp. Broccoli dies here, but it's okay. They hit so hard. They just hit so hard. A bit of healing. Explosion gets hurt. We're just gonna protect again. We'll try it. Earthquake. Okay, it failed. And for once they target it. The one turn its protect fails, that's when they target it. Crazy. We'll try Moonblasting the Shift Tree. And I mean, we're not winning this fight at this point. I'm just kind of just going through the motions. I'm pretty sure what I want to do here is show up with a full team of dragons, basically. Because dragons will be resistant to Heat Wave. They'll take normal damage from the grass, from the solar beam. Salamence is perfect. Salamence is perfect for this fight. Because he gets to resist the heat waves. He gets to avoid the scorching sands and the earth power. Because he's flying, he's also resistant to the solar beams. So yeah, actually Salamence is perfect for this fight. I'll have to come back with a different team because this is not getting it. I don't think I'm going anywhere with this team. I might be able to like brute force this with a bunch of attempts, but it's not how I want to play this. Yeah. So we're just dying here. What's this sound in the background? Oh, they missed! They just missed! Easy! Maybe that's all I need. I just need them to miss like 17 times in a row. Alright, GG's. Okay, well, we tried. There was an attempt. Solid attempts. Thank you, Moon. Yep. So we'll save here. We came close. We came very close to beating them. Pretty sure I could, like I said, I could brute force this, but I'll just come back with a different team because right now basically we have one Pokemon who is entirely useless. Broccoli just can't do anything in this fight. And then we have another Pokemon who would be very useful if he could land an attack. But he's getting one-shot and he's getting outsped by like half the Pokemons. And all the Pokemon who outspeed him also one-shot him. So Break Ankle is also kind of useless right now. Make Do is useful for the Venusaur. Ravage is sort of useful for the, like, he's useful for the Torkoal, but that's about it. So yeah, so I'll come back with like Salamence and I don't know yet, but like Salamence and some other mons who are resistant to fire, ideally not weak to grass. We'll have to see what I can come up with, but it's gonna be for next time. Alright. GG's. That's it for today, folks. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the resub, Captain Whiff, and also to everybody who came and hang out with us. It was a fun stream. I really like this game. Here's the Discord link for everybody interested. You can join us in the landfill. That's where I post my most up-to-date stream schedule. And also, if you guys want to hit me up and play some Rivals of Aether, I'm very often available. I'll be glad to play some friendlies with you guys if you hit me up. Let's find someone to raid out to. There'll be 2 messages. First one is for subscribers. The other is for other people. Who's up right now? Alright, let's go for Fluff. Grab your favorite message, guys. Do like Moon. Post it in chat. Show me that raid invasion we're preparing. Let's head out. Okay. So I hope you enjoyed today as much as I did. I'll see you tomorrow for some Echo the Dolphin. We're getting far in the game. It's getting exciting. Can't wait to see where we go. GG's. Have a nice evening. Stay hydrated and stay cozy. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.